Hi everyone, it's Killshot99 Gaming. This is Play Dead Live, the Morgue VOX versus MIR, or as Craven Light would say, it's Fight Night, or as Ranger Chris would say, it's Date Night, baby. So I want to thank all of you guys for being here. We got a good match. We had a great one the other night. Well, it was a great activity. It wasn't great for everybody playing, but it was really fun and a brand new format. We'll see this format again. There were some bumps and some bruises, but how about a big shout out for super chat shout out for Valar. Hello, 9 and an Army Kills Great Minds. Channel members, PDL players, sponsors, bundles, box lovers, Kills Coin, all of the above. We started a little bit early. We kick off, officially at 8:30, but we're gonna get some announcements in. So I got a I teased it a little bit earlier, but I am very excited for for a lot of things that we're doing 2023, and we got fishing game, we got a mining game in the works, but I might expedite something because when I was working with the developers today, and by expedite I mean 8 to 10 months. It's going to be a while. It's the cost of a car. It's expensive. It's very expensive. But something just clicked today when I was talking to the developers, and we started talking about a game from many eons ago on PlayStation called Worms. And Worms is it's an animated game, and it's a simulated combat game. But the more we talked about Play Dead Live, I realized that's kind of like our game with the military actions. And as we were talking, we can see you, Busy. Hey, Busy. When we were talking, I was visualizing how our characters would be on the maps and very similar to the game. So in January, February, we're probably going to start development on our first PDL battle game, which would be turn-based with a timer and similar to the engine used in the old school Worms game with your names, your likeness, your items. It's going to take us a little bit of time to work through it, but if we can pull this off, it is going to be absolutely incredible. So doesn't change our fight nights. It does not change our Friday nights. But again, I would love to be able to queue in and play some individual matches against some of you guys in this format. So it is in addition to the things that we're already doing. If you know how to Play Dead Live, there would be our own unique version of it in a much smaller scale. So really cool stuff to look forward to next year. So stay tuned as I get more and more teasers and pictures. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. All right, but we got to get into what we do. And what we do is real-time turn-based strategic battles. So ours is certainly a phenomenal type of game because there's a manual process to it. I see Deadly Dimes in the house. Good luck tonight. Box and MIR. Double the walls. And Dimes, it was different, wasn't it? Wasn't it a little different challenge with the double walls and the wickedness of the walls? Crazy, right? So they'll find out tonight. So let me take you as a product of what happened the other night. Let me show you where we're at with the standings. Now, Sly took a shot, but they are currently still right there in the win column with MIR. MIR and Sly are both 5 and 4. Now, MIR has a bigger point differential, so technically, MIR is in first place by points differential. Sly would be in second. Arc at 5 and 5 would be at third. VOX at 3 and 5. So you can see this is a big game for both VOX and MIR. If MIR gets the win and goes to 6 wins, then they will decidedly be in first place by themselves. If VOX gets the win, MIR goes down to 5 and 5, and then Sly would be first, Arc, and then MIR would be third. And VOX would be 4 and 5. So that's why this is such a good game. I'm really looking forward to it. I see Busy B in the house. Good luck, VOX, MIR. Have a blast. So I was going to roll out a pet bundle tonight, and I'm still play testing it. I know some of you guys that want every bundle, collect everything. It just wasn't working the way I wanted it, so I said, let me just pause it. I need a little bit more time before I roll it out. So no bundle tonight, but there's going to be a lot of action, a lot of activity. Some of the storylines I'm looking forward to tonight, and I'm going to show you shortly because it's all about some of those PCP points. But before we do that, you guys take a look at what we got in store. Okay, we've got next week, snowballs, no walls. We got MIR traveling to Arc the day after Christmas with brand new maps next week for both games. So MIR traveling to Arc. Then on Wednesday, we got VOX traveling to Slide. Now check this out. Because there was a cancellation earlier in the season, and it was, I think, the week of Thanksgiving, then we got Sly traveling back to VOX. So we got what's called a rubber match. One goes to one and one goes to the other one. But the one on January 4th, it's a regular match. So if you're Arc, if you're MIR, you got 2 weeks off after December 26th. So you play the day after Christmas, and then you got 2 weeks. 2 weeks of no faction wars. What are you guys going to do? But then we come back on January 9th, and what is it, y'all? It's a nice day for a red wedding, right? January 9th, we're coming back, and I've been waiting. I've got to be honest, I've been waiting on these matchups. Sly traveling to MIR for a red wedding on January 9th, and then VOX traveling to Arc, and then, of course, later on, they'll make the trip the other direction. Are you guys hyped to see Sly and MIR? That could be a battle for first place, red wedding style. And then, of course, VOX traveling to Arc. So we got a great, great January in store for you guys. Are you guys pumped up? It's a little quiet out there, and I'm not seeing like a lot of 999s. I mean, what are you guys doing? Are you guys here? Are you guys watching? Are you involved? Where's the super fans? Where's the mods? Where's Kel? Where's Julia? Where's my people at? You guys need to be around here somewhere. There we go. Now we're getting them. I got Ray. Ray's making all the noise. Thank you, Ray. All right, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, you guys can see what's up with the types of matches. We got some really, really unique stuff. I see Deacon in the house. So let me take you now to the PCP points. I mean, these are a lot of fun. So player control. Look, here's some of the narratives tonight. B-Dub's like, I'm here. Just needed to adjust my gear, get myself ready to rock. All right. Check out the PCP points. All right, first of all, this is why I want to see this match. Number one, why is Moonshot still leading with 7 gold bars? Okay, that's a question for me. Will somebody shut him down tonight? Ron? Trigger? Cat? Are you guys going to shut down Moonshot so he doesn't keep embarrassing? There it is. Screw Moonshot. That's what I'm talking about. I want to see the fans. I want to see the fans come out in full force because you got Moonshot with 4. Then you got Julia and Kel, or you got Moonshot with 7, Julia and Kel with 4, Cat with 3, Samurai with 3, Busy Bee with 3. So Moonshot with a 3-block advantage. And Craven Light's like, he might get 2 more tonight. Okay, let me do this. All you bettors out there, Moonshot will get at least 1 gold block tonight. Yes or no? Leave it in chat. I want to see all the people saying yes, and I want to see all the people saying no. So that's one of my questions for tonight. Will Moonshot keep his streak alive? He's like Joe Burrow throwing touchdown passes. Will Moonshot get a gold bar tonight? Yes or no? Craven Light says yes. Buford said, Buford, you're not supposed to say yes. You're supposed to be like, no, he's playing against us. Amy's like, unfortunately, yes. All right, so it does look like Moonshot's got a little bit of a cult following of of wall bashers. Okay, so that's one question. All right, now we're going to go over to the DZ. We got Crimson Tide climbing the ranks. So no drama there. Crimson Tide is killing it. Go over to the Rover. We got Ruffled Feathers. Then we got Range Rover. Will Father Ron occupy all the zones tonight? That's my next question. What do you guys think? Will Ron sneakily be able to drive the Rover and capture every zone? Leave it in chat. Let me know if you guys think he can get it done. All right, then we got the tank zone. Buford trying to stay tied with Gemstone. And the last question is, will Buford occupy the temple, or will B-Dub occupy the temple? Well, one of those two. You got the top, the only two with more than one. B-Dub has got 2 gold orbs. Buford has got 3. Will one of those two get a gold orb? So these are all the narratives that I'm kind of looking at when I see these, with these two teams battle. So could be bosses, could be strawman, could be temple, could be PCP points. So many ways to score. That is what we got in store for you guys tonight. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Good battle, good lineups, and the final match we have before Christmas. This is it. This is Faction War before Christmas. Then we got a holiday event for you guys on Friday. Then we got nothing on Saturday, nothing on Sunday, and then we come back and we kick this bad boy off again, starting on Monday. All right, you guys ready to get down to it? Let's do it. Let's get down to some action, everybody. So we know that MIR is playing a Cyborg tonight. Kel's playing Cyrus. So that means MIR cannot use their Cyborg ability. VOX can. So if you are Kel, Deacon, B-Dub, Ron, Justice, Moon, Cyrus, or J-Law, only those 4, give me your pre-match buffs right here, right now. I just want to see those 8 people. And I got a feeling tonight I think it's going to be a pretty quick match. These teams know each other. They play very fast. So you guys might be drinking eggnog by 11:30. I'm down. I'll drink some eggnog. I don't want it out of that flask in Jim's boot. I don't know. She's like, I got my eggnog. I got it in a flask. It's down in my boot. It's been there for a while. I'm like, I ain't drinking that. No. I don't even like eggnog. I don't even think I've ever, I don't think I've ever drinking eggnog. I bet anybody else here, am I the only person here that has never drank eggnog in my life? Weird, huh? Haven't even tried it. Huh, strange. Okay, I can see J-Law, Deacon, Buford, Moon, B-Dub, Ron, Cat, and feel like I'm missing, do we have Kel? Do we have Cyrus? Thank you. There it is. All right, that's for Cyrus. Thank you, Crimson. I agree. I haven't tried it, but I think I would make that face if I tried it. Ocean Man don't like it. All right, here we go. Tonight's starting lineup. It is going to be a blast, everybody. So a lot of stuff on the line. You guys got people watching, cheering. Craven Light, you wanna shoot me the prediction over? I'm not gonna broadcast it publicly, but Craven is he's like a gambler. He's like a handicapper. So Craven, Shoot me over your prediction. Let me know who you think's going to win and by how many. And maybe at the end of the night, I might unveil if he was correct or not. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to take you down to MIR Manor. This is the MIR Morgue. MIR Morgue's right outside the MIR Manor, and it's where they put all of their VOX victims. Crimson. Classic. All right, Ron, you have literally got somebody heckling you from the front row. But don't worry, she'll heckle Jason too. And probably me at some point. All right, here you go, everybody. Let's take you down, MIR. Double wicked walls, everybody. Tonight's starting lineup is as follows. Starting out in the bomber position in the bottom right, we have Kel playing Cyrus. Diagonally in the other bomber position, we got J-Law the Wall. J-Law will be followed by B-Dub, the captain tonight. Moonshot will be calling the challenges. B-Dub will be doing the captaining. And after B-Dub, we got Ron. Ron will be doing both. Ron will be captain and challenger. We've got, after Ron, we got Moonshot right behind the Moon Rover. And then after Moonshot, we got Justice down in the tank zone. Justice will be followed by Kel in the defender zone. And we got Kel followed by the Deacon. Again, Cyrus, J-Law, B-Dub, Ron, Moon, Justice, Kel, and Deacon. And as you probably saw, there is no chocolate Godiva up tonight. Everything is love boats. Everything is love boats on all four walls. The two bomber walls, it's both in the number 3 position. The two bonus walls, it is in the number 5 position. As a reminder, if you hit it with that grenade, it gets rid of it and also gets rid of the frozen block. If you choose to hit it with something else, you have to hit it 2 times. Okay? Go ahead, Ray. I said you got to hit it 2 times. I'm sure there's going to be a "that's what she said" comment up there somewhere. All right. With that being said, let's get into tonight's action. Cyrus is going to go boss to Main Street. Going to drop a seal. Absorbs and spruce to the Temple Flame. All right. Cyrus playing boss. Boss is going to be in 1. Seal and absorption. There's the seal. There is no gear absorption. There's both. And spruce to the Temple Flame, and it puts it out. 1 flame down. Can only be occupied by somebody from MIR. All right, let's go over to Speed Demon, J-Law the Wall. J-Law the Wall, you got 10 seconds. Look at that. She did not even need the 10 seconds. All right, going to go Cadet to the Temple. We'll see if it hits. She's going to move to the Temple stairs. All good. Going to go boss to their chest. J-Law playing boss in 1, would cap in 3 as well. Going to Gold Spark Moon. Absorption can also hinder Moon. Nerfing him for damage already. Look at that. Gold Spark and Moon. I don't even know if he can see over the wheel. All right, B-Dub says it hits. Let's put out that flame. All right. At the stairs, there are no flames. So Cadet, move to the Temple. Boss in play. Seal smoke. Let's give her that seal as well. Gold Spark, Absorption, and Hinder, all good. Let's go over to B-Dub. B-Dub chilling down in the tank zone. B-Dub, you're on the clock. Give you 15 seconds to get your move in. After B-Dub, we got Ron. After Ron, we got Moon, Justice, Kel, and the Deacon. All right, B-Dub's going to go ahead and move into the temple. Occupying that zone. She's going to go boss to their chest. Getting that second boss out. B-Dub playing boss in 1. Going to cap in 3. Going to drop Pet Repel. F5. Rapture. And Ron's like, huh? Somebody call me? Ron says, there ain't going to be no rapture without the priest. Tell him, Ron. Red blue from J-Law. All right, red blue off the board. J-Law stopping it. B-Dub is going to lose her gear absorption with the red. Temple boss, Pet Repel, F5, and the red will take care of the gear absorption. Let's go from B-Dub over to Father Ron. Ron, Moon, Justice, Kell, and the Deke. Big shout out. Good to see J-Law and Deacon in the lineup together tonight. Great to see both of them back. All right, we got Father Ron's going to jump into Rover. Grabbing that tire, getting points on the board for Team VOX. Going to go ahead and score them early, Ron. After he occupies the Rover, going to move all the way to the DZ. Muy interesante. Look at him driving down by the elephant. All right, Ron driving down to the DZ. Going to send her for points. Inferno a straw man and drop himself some Pet Repel. Send her, give him 10. B-Dub, Ron tossing that Inferno. What do you think about it? It hits. All right. Let's light a flame. Let's give Ron a little bit of inhalation. Nope, we won't because his gear is going to absorb it. Let's go from Ron over to Marshall Moonshot. Mini Marshall Moonshot. Gold sparked. Behind the wheels of the Rover. He's going to jump in the Rover. Look at Mini Moon. Woo, look at that. He's got like a little booster seat. Going to jump in the Rover. How about Moon? He's grabbing some points as well. Getting MIR on the board. First points of the night for Team MIR. 25 for Moon. Moon's going to move to the DZ as well. Going to go Vines to Ron. And because he's in the Rover, he can throw that gas blast all the way across the match. And he's going to hinder Deacon. So let me go ahead and give Deacon that -1 hinder. All right, Vines to Ron is good. Ron lost his gear absorption, so Ron is taking 10 here. I got Ron sitting at 90. Gas blast is stopped. Ron says, no. Red, blue, Moon is going to break your absorption. All right, jump in the Rover, move to the DZ. Vines are good. Gas blast is stopped, and a hinder to E Beach. Moonshot loses his absorption. He's got no protection so far. Let's go from Moon over to Justice. We got Justice, Kel, and then we got Deacon. All right, Justice is going to head over to the temple. Right beside J-Law with all those buffs. Going to light a straw man, seal absorption, double shot. Rapture loaded to the wall. All right, B-Dub. Going to light the straw man with a pet. That's going to give him flame number 2. No juice on it, but a rapture. It hits. All right, we're giving him the teardrop. But no juice on it, and he was going to be a negative. Nope, actually, he didn't have the hinder on him. Deacon does. So he does get a black block only. That's it. All right, 1 block off the board. All right, let's take it from Justice over to Kel. Kel and then the Deke. Battle of the DZ Occupiers. Y'all know Crimson got some popcorn. She's like waiting. As soon as somebody doesn't occupy it, she knows she got a stranglehold on that DZ PCP points. All right, Kel going to break out America's favorite pet, the Roadrunner Rod. Going to go seal and absorption. Give her seal. Give her a second absorption on top of her gear. And she's going to rapture loaded to the DZ wall. Huh. Can't defend them all, Ron. Oh, boy. Yeah, we didn't think about this one, did we? Ron's like, dude, I only got so many preventions, and MIR's got 2 walls now. It hits. All right, Kel, going to put the teardrop on the DZ wall. She's taking down a black block. All right, Deacon, final move of the first round. What you got, Deacon? Give Deacon about 10 seconds to get that move in. There he is. Look at that. Going to summon Rod. Another smart play. This man knows his bombing techniques for sure. Going to play a seal. All right. Deacon, which wall? DZ wall or the bomber wall? If it's bomber wall, you're going to move. If it's the DZ wall, you'll stay. All right, he's going to move to the bomber wall. Which means we got to put him up in this zone here. All right, B-Dub, you got an F5 seismic. And she's going to gold blue that bad boy. All right. So we got a second blue. And hold on. Did I charge MIR for a blue already? MIR, you guys have not used a blue yet, have you? I think I took it out of the wrong place. Yep. Gotcha. I took the first one out of the wrong place. There we go. Yep. All right. VOX is used to MIR using their first one. That's why I ask. All right. Gold blue from B-Dub. I was confused. And the gold blue is going to hit Deacon. And that is going to take him down to 80%. He was hindered, but B-Dub did not want to deal with the seismic. And that is the end of round number 1. At the end of round number 1. Let's go. DZ points. Looks like 25-25. Strawman. Got 2 Strawman for VOX. That's 10-0. Blessings. B-Dub with a blessing. Justice with a blessing. Halos. Ron with a halo. Kel with a halo. Mini Moonshot with a halo. Let's go to round number 2. Round number 2. Cyrus. You're on the clock. Give you 15 seconds, Cyrus. Ten seconds. All right, there we go. Cyrus going to activate Lost Soul Well on their boss. 25% of the points or any Kangs attached to that. Going to play a Kang to her own boss. It's a regular Kang. It'll be worth 45. Going to max seal over to Moon. Make him normal size again. H9 Rapture to the wall. J-Law's going to prevent it. Doesn't matter which wall. They're preventing it either way. All right. Activate Lost Soulwell. Kang to the boss. Max Seal Smoke. And H9 Rapture to the wall. I'm assuming it was the bomber wall. But it's prevented. All right, let's go from Cyrus over to J-Law, the wall. About to Hulk smash for y'all. If y'all thought, it's like, if y'all thought Busy was hot on her trail to catch her for fastest player of the year, y'all better check yourself again. That move was played before I even got the move play out of my mouth. All right, Mythic Keg to her boss. Could be worth 63. Seal and Thrill with a blue spark. H9, Red's Revenge, loaded to the wall with Ignite. Yeah. What's up now? And J-Law, which wall? Bomber or DZ? So the top one or the bottom one? All right. B-Dub, they're throwing it up top. She is bringing the heat. All right, it hits. So better to be safe than sorry, I'm going to say. It's already got a seal. So they're going to take down the green block. All right, they have hit a roadblock. So they can only take down one with that shot. Next shot's got to be a love boat, or it'll be one of two hits to start to break that block. All right, let's go from J-Law over to B-Dub. Now you guys can see, if you missed the game the other night, you can see how these roadblocks can really hurt you. If that love boat wasn't there, she might have taken down 4 blocks. Who knows? But now you got these pawls, not like, pet pawls, but like a pause, a slowdown right in the middle of these walls. You got a pause in the walls, y'alls. 2 more days till Santa Claus. B-Dub, oh, Sleet one from B-Dub. Heck yeah. All right, give me 1 second. Let me get the scoreboard set up where I want it. All right, Sleet one to the DZ wall. Gonna freeze that bottom one, Ron. Don't think Ron was planning on that maneuver. Back to the drawing board. All right, gonna go Mythic Kang to her own boss. Mixing it up. B-Dub, Mythic Kang could be worth 63. Rapture loaded to the bomber wall. It hits. B-Dub bringing the teardrop from the other side of town. Look at that. MIR with a couple teardrops and then putting a sleet on Ron's wall. That's just dirty, Ron. That's dirty what she's doing to you guys right now. All right, let me get that bomber wall up. There we go. All right. You can see where we're at. All right, let's go from B-Dub over to Father Ron. Ron, you better get tricky. Playing conventional style. Ain't going to do it versus MIR tonight. I can already see they're on their game. I need more absorptions. Got to find them. Here we go. Ron's going to move to the rover zone. Ron, you got a lot of baggage there with that rover, man. There you go. Move him right up here. Going to go vines to moon. Red blaze to the DZ wall. Gas blast to moonshot and absorption. All right, Blaze going to unfreeze that wall. This is good. Vines to moon, going to break his seal. Also going to take moon down to 90% right there with Ron. Gas blast to moon and absorption potion. All right, gas blast. Send moon all the way over here. And he's going to lose his rover. All right, moves to the rover zone. Binds to moon. Red blaze to unfreeze the wall. Gas blast to moon and putting absorption on himself for now. All right, let's go from Ron over to moon. Start of moon's turn. Those binds on Ron are going to break his absorption. Ron loses the vines. Got Moon, Justice, Kel, and Deacon. All right, going to use that Anthrax and steal the seal. And that is also going to take the Fire Wand out of play. So we've had Ice and Fire both used. Going to move over to the Temple Steps, right beside J-Law. Got a line. Going to go Heal and Seal and Absorption. That will get rid of the vines. Going to haunt Ron for damage, lower his damage. And going to Gas Blast. He's going to haunt Beach and Gas Blast Ron. All right, so take the damage from Deacon. And the Gas Blast is at you, Ron. Anthrax Wand. All right. And also, I've got Moon. Let's see. Anthrax Wand takes the seal. Good. Moves to the Temple. Heal and Seal as well. Already had a seal, but he's doubling up. And he was expecting the red-blue. And this is what happens. So the red-blue comes in play. That's the final blue for Team VOX. So first thing that happens is Moon gets the absorption breaks first. So the absorption, probably been better to save the absorption. But the absorption hits, the red will break the absorption. He already had a seal, but the Heal and Seal will basically, it gave him another seal. But it'll kick him back up to 100%. All right, let's go from Moonshot over to Justice. Right, Dow? Like some frequent flyers going on. All right. We got Justice is going to Dune another straw man. Let's send that third straw man right there. Going to play a Pet Repel. All right. Dune for the straw man, Pet Repel, and E3 Seismic. Justice, is that Seismic going to the Bomber wall or is it going to the DZ wall? All right, it's going to the DZ wall. B-Dub, they got a fresh wall down there with an E3 Seismic. VOX mixing it up a little bit. It hits. All right, first Seismic for Team VOX. They are one away from flipping something. Put it up here. And an E3 Seismic down to that DZ wall. Black block. Green block. 2 blocks off the board for Justice. All right, let's go from Justice over to Kel. We got Kel and then Deacon. Going to go Orcus to Ron. All right, so first thing's going to happen. Kel, which wall do you want Rod to steal a block from? The DZ wall? Or the bottom wall? The bomber wall or the DZ wall? All right. So Rod is going to go down. He's going to steal that green block. Puts him right at the roadblock. All right. And Kel throws an F4. Let me get the Orcus. Orcus to Ron's going to break his pet repel. It's also going to splash this flame. All right, and F4 Red's Revenge. They're going to double evoke it. Double evoke is going to take that green block into DZ. And it's going to give you 30% of a green block in the DZ after the double evoke. So you got 70 green remaining before you get to the roadblock. All right, so Orcus to Ron. Does no damage to him. Pet repel to herself. Red's Revenge, double nerfed. Takes about a third of a wall. All right, let's go from Kel over to the Deacon. Now, Deacon, same story for you. You've got Rod. Rod can steal a block, or if Rod hits the bomber wall, it'll be one of the 2 hits needed to clear the block. So it would get rid of the need for a love boat. So you can either take the green block, or you can get rid of the love boat and just have a frozen wall behind you. Wall's still going to be frozen. All right, so bomber wall. So Rod is going to go over, going to steal this. And now you got a frozen wall behind you. All right, so Deacon, it is now officially your turn. Three of the walls have teardrops. Both teams had a roadblock. Pretty even. MIR slight advantage with the boss game. All right, Deacon's going to move to the DZ. They're going to reestablish himself in the DZ. All good. Blaze to straw man. S6, Vlad's to DZ wall. I like it. I like the mix up here. All right, Blaze going to light straw man number 3. Deacon says, give me some fire. And B-Dub, it's a big shot. It's going to take down one block, obviously. What do you want to do? You want to get them to the roadblock or you want to stop them before? S6, Vlad's to the DZ wall. I think you guys can see bomber and defender strategies have changed quite a bit with these walls. What you're going to let hit, what you're not going to let hit. She's going to let it hit. I think most of us would. And that is going to get them to the roadblock, which is going to be a love boat or 2 shots to get rid of the block. So VOX got a couple roadblocks ahead of them. At the end of the round, B-Dub getting a blessing. Justice getting another blessing. DZ looking like 25-25 still. Got 3 flames for VOX. That's 15 points to 0. Deacon sneaking in and getting a halo. Kel getting a second halo. Captains, give me your subs. Deacon is losing his seal. Kel losing pet repel. Also losing her seal. Elevation. J-Law heading out. Good job, J-Law the wall. Playing 2 rounds. We may see her in round 7. Nobody knows who's playing at the end. But a very good job there. Cat for J-Law, trigger for Justice. We have a cat up here in the bomber zone. Justice heading out. Trigger jumping into tank zone. So we're going to have Cat, Ron, Trigger, and Deacon there. You can see Trigger's buffs. We'll get Cat's buffs in a second. Nixie coming in for Cyrus. Cyrus over here, Nixie here. Nixie starting out at 80% life. Cat starting out at 80% life. Suffocation. You can see Cat's buff, and we got Trigger's buff. And now we'll get Nixie's. And the lineup will be as follows. We'll have Nixie, Cat, B-Dub, Ron, Moon, Trigger, Kel, and Deacon. All right, at the start of Nixie's turn, MIR getting 45 for a Kang. Also capping Main Street, getting the first flag of the night. And Nixie, you are on the clock, your first move. Nixie and then Cat. Be ready to go, Cat. I'm going to put everybody on a 15-second timer for this round so we can keep the flow going. She may need to refresh MIR after this move is posted. There it is. All right, she's going to go Dark Boss to Main Street. Nixie playing Dark Boss in 3 would cap in 5 and could be worth an extra 25 for the Dark Boss. She's going to move into the temple over beside B-Dub. Luna Lamp on B-Dub. That means B-Dub has the opportunity to use 3 S8s. 3 S8, y'all. All right, so Pet Repel, Dark Boss, move into the temple, and Luna Lamp. All right, Ron confirms it hits. Let's go from Nixie over to Cat. And are we B-Dub, or are we going to do a squid bid tonight, or are we going to kill it? Squid bid, squid bid, squid bid, squid bid. No, no, no. Come on. Everybody watching, type no in chat right now. They wanted to see it. They all wanted to see it. Give the fans what they came here for. Sushi. All right, Cat's going to move into range. All right, cap J-Law's boss. J-Law's boss is going to cap, and there's going to be a 63-point Kang that's going to go with it. All right, so I'm going to do some math for you guys real quick. The Soulwell is going to take 25%. Now, keep in mind, the first flag cap is only 150. So that's 213 between the Kang and the first flag. MIR got 53 points for that. Obviously, if it was a 250-point flag later in the game, it would have been a little bit more. But they do get free points off of it. So move to range, boss to their chest, heal and seal, F4 love boat loaded to the DZ wall. B-Dub says, wait. While we're doing that, let me go ahead and score VOX's flag up top. 1 flag to 1. Cat's going to move in range. Heal and seal. All right. Move. Boss to their chest. Let's get that boss there. That's going to be a boss in 3 for Cat with cap in 5. Heal and seal. It's going to get her 10% of her health back. And the gold blue for Moon is going to take out her absorption. That's the final blue for MIR. Each team has used all 3 blues. All right, Cat moving into range. Heal and seal. Playing a boss. F4 Love Boat loaded to the DZ wall. Would have taken down the Love Boat. Would have gotten a little extra too. But B-Dub shuts it down. All right, let's go from Cat over to B-Dub. B-Dub, your move. Moon, why do I feel like that's 3 now? Hold on a second. You might be right. But I feel like there was a third one that you guys used a second one. Hold on. I may be charging MIR like all kind of blues tonight. All right. The crowd has spoken. It is 2. No, I've done it twice, though. No, I fixed it, but I've done it twice for some reason, I think. I thought I fixed it. All right, I'm trying to use all those blues, Jason, apparently. I'm trying to get them all in play. All right, good chat. I don't have to scroll. If that many people say yes, no need to look. All right, no worries. Let's do it. So MIR with 1 blue remaining. All right, B-Dub going. Oh, she's bringing out the Nocturnal. We haven't seen that in a while, I don't think. Nocturnal, that is going to get rid of the Abyss Wand, and that means no sparks this round. Nobody. 0. Zilch. Nobody's using any sparks until next round. No max, no blue, no gold. You get the idea. No Jordan. Sparks. Gonna move out of the temple. And she's like, let me just move over a little bit. Just a touch. Right there. Nocturnal Wand. Move out of the temple. Talon Moon into the temple. There you go. Come on, B-Dub. Bonnie, what are you doing? Ron, you're off your game tonight. All right, double pet play from B-Dub. So I got to give her a warning. She played Talon and did a double pet summon. S6 Seismic to the bomber wall. B-Dub's like, if you're going to charge me all my blues, I'm going to play double pets. S6 Seismic is good, though, to the bomber wall. All right, that is the first Seismic for MIR. And because she played the bomber wall, this is what happens. The Seismic gets rid of the love boat, but the wall's still frozen. All right. Nocturnal Wand, move out. Talon Moon in. S6 Seismic, breaking the love boat. All right, let's go from B-Dub over to Ron. All right, Ron is going to move to the bomber area. Moved so fast, he left his rover behind. Going to Dune a straw man with a max seal. Lighten up straw man number 4. All right. This is one of my favorite. This is one of my favorite cyborgs. You guys know. All right. So Monroe is a triple torment and does not count against future torments. So the following players are tormented, and they can be tormented again later in the game. So Nixie with a torment. Kel with a torment. And B-Dub with a torment. And a gas blast to Nixie. Let me know if the gas blast hits. Yep, we'll cap it. All right, hit. So the gas blast is going to launch Nixie, and it's going to launch her in a favorable direction, which will be more toward her wall. So put her in the no zone there. Deals a little bit of damage. We're going to take Nixie down to 75. Just fall damage from the gas blast. All right, so Ron went, and notice he also didn't play it on Moon. He played it on 3 people who it'll resolve on. So moves to the bomber area, Dune to Strawman, Max Seal, Gas Blast, Monroe to Nixie, Kel, and B-Dub. And on the previous turn, B-Dub's boss did cap, and a 63-point Kang capped as well. So they got a 45 and a 63, and also getting their second flag of the game. 2 flags to 1. All right, let's go from Ron over to Moonshot. Now, I will say I love Monroe Cyborg. Also say probably a lot more effective when there ain't roadblocks on the walls, but it's still effective. Boss to side chest for Moon. Moon playing boss in 3 with cap in 5. We got 3 bosses back on the board. Gonna go Ghost Smoke to Ron. On his way, Ron. Spruce to the flame. And he's going to put a ejection bomb on the Deacon. Not igniting it. So boss play, Ghost Smoke, putting a bomb on Deacon, and also Spruce to the flame. All right, Ron's going to play Marty. First time we've seen a Marty in a while, too, ain't it? All right, Ron, Spruce hits. All right, that's not bad. That's not bad, Julia. You know what I meant, but yeah. Oh, nice. That was pretty clever. All right, Spruce going to put out a flame. All right, let's go from Moonshot over to Justice. That's some bulletin board material there, Ray. Julie, you know Ray's writing it down. Next slide meeting for ARC, he's going to start pulling out the headlines. Yep, trigger. Gonna steal Kel's boss. All right, Kel, you got no boss. Gonna Luna lamp the Deacon. So Deacon gets 3 S3s. Doing a straw man. Seal. Head into the temple. All right, we got trigger right beside Moonshot. Move to the temple. Steal a boss. Luna lamp. Spread a flame. And gonna love boat the DZ wall. It's a good move, Trigger. That is a very thorough move, too. Movement, steal, legend, pet. And the Love Boat hits. So look at this. Roadblock is gone. So VOX got a free path there. MIR still got a couple roadblocks. VOX has one. All right, let's go from Trigger over to Kel. Kel, your final move of round 3. We got Kel, and then we got Eric, the Deke. All right, get my focus back so I get the speed going again. All right, back to 15 seconds. And I'm going to get us through the first half here, next 2 rounds, and then get the final turn. Once again, our final match before the holidays. Important match for the standings. Kel going to Dune to put out a straw man. Going to send an ejection. Oh, no, I think Kel and Moonshot made up their own bomb. The ejection one to Ron, and a spruce to Strawman. All right, Dune to put out a flame. They're going to put out 4, Ron. Going to put the bomb on you, and then also a spruce. All right, hits. So they're going to put out a flame. All right, so Ron does have the bomb on him still. So Dune puts out a straw man. He's still got a bomb that Kel can detonate later. And a spruce to the straw man. All right, let's go from Kel to Deacon. Deacon, final move of round 3. After Deacon, we will kick it back over to Nixie. Kel no longer affected by Torment. And again, she can be tormented later on in the game. This does not count against her Torment. Nixie and B-Dub, it's resolved on them. Give Deacon about 5 more seconds to get his move in. All right, he's going to go Seal and Thrill. S8 Red's Revenge to the DZ wall and a Petro to Kel. He does have a minus hinder. That'll take care of his Thrill. B-Dub S8 Red's Revenge to the bottom wall and a Petro knockback to Kel. Kel does have absorption. All right, gold blue from Kel. Now that is the final one. Gold blue. Gonna hit Deacon, take him down to 60%. The gold blue hits before his seal resolves. So red's revenge is a no-go. Petro's going to hit Kel, and it's going to break her absorption. No knockback. It doesn't get over the 20% threshold. All right, that is the end of round number 3. At the end of round number 3, I've got Trigger with a blessing. I've got Moon with a blessing. DZ, I've got 25-25. Halo. Second Halo for Deacon. Third Halo for Kel. Strawman. 10 points for VOX. 0 for MIR. All right, looks like we got all the extras added up for everybody. Let's go to Nixie. Nixie, round number 4. Can't peel, can't unholy, it's resolved. So that means you can't enrage. All right, Nixie's going to move over to the temple steps. Gonna go Mythic Kang to her boss. Could be worth 63. Seal and Thrill, Denim to Strawman. All right, Ron gonna put out a Strawman. And she's gonna give herself a seal. All right, putting out another flame. There's only one remaining. Let's go from Nixie over to Cat. Cat, B-Dub, and Ron. Give Cat about 10 more seconds. Gonna eye on Kel from the DZ. Cat's gonna move to the temple stairs. Gonna go Mythic Kang to her own boss. Could be worth 63. Gonna go Pet Repel. She can play Max Sparks this round. And F5 Seismic loaded to the DZ wall. B-Dub. F5, Clear Path, and a second Seismic. It hits. All right. Cat, what would you like to capsize? And that DZ wall with the F5. Blue block. Blue block. 50% of a blue block. All right, MIR's tank is out of play. No bonus and no cannonballs tonight for MIR. All right, let's go from Cat over to B-Dub. Now would be a good time to bet the under on tonight's game. We got B-Dub, we got Ron, Moon, Trigger, Kel, and then the Deacon. Give B-Dub about 10 seconds to get her move in. Ron, you're on deck. There it is. B-Dub is going to send her for points. Going to take the 10. And she's going to throw a Seismic loaded. No juice. She couldn't enrage, so that's the move. Ron says, nope, that ain't the move. Not today. Ron's going to prevent it. Doesn't want to break the roadblock and doesn't want to have a second Seismic. All right, Ron, you're up after that dramatic prevention. We got Ron, Moon, and Trigger. Give Ron about 15 seconds to get that move in. Ron going to head over to the temple steps. I think there's a party at the temple steps. I mean, there are literally 3 people at the temple steps. Here, wait in line. Going to max spark Kel. Kel's not moving from where she's at. Going to go Mythic Kang to Cat's Boss. All right, so we got a second Mythic Kang over there. Could be worth 63. Send Dust Smoke over to Kel, too. Like, you ain't moving, and I'm going to put Dust Smoke on you. Also going to turn it into an Engineer. And then an M7 Red's Revenge. All right. B-Dub, he moved to the temple. Max Spark, keep Kel in play. All right, M7 Red's Revenge. We finally got a big wall shot. 50% blue, Ron. Take 50% blue down. Red block. Red block. %, red block. Not quite 3. 75 red remaining. Got 1 3/4 for Team VOX. All right, let's go from Ron over to Moonshot. Moon in the temple. Moon moving over to the bomber zone. Gonna Cosmic Shield their DZ wall. All right, so nothing can hit this wall on Trigger's turn. Just for 1 turn. Gonna steal Trigger's Talon. Interesting. I don't know if we've ever stolen Talon before. Gonna put a Fizzle Bomb on the Deacon. And F4 Trixie to the Kang and the bomber wall Ron. All right, he moves to the zone. Uses Cosmic Ability so you can't hit your DZ wall on Trigger's turn. Gonna steal Trigger's Talon. Gonna put a Fizzle Bomb on Deacon. And F4 Trixie to kill a Kang and also to break the ice block on his bomber wall. What do you think, Ron? Can't double Tanner because only one is targeting a Kang. You can play a Tanner. And then the other Trixie's going to hit the wall. So just let me know if it hits. All right. Moonshot breaking the block, which means MIR has a free path on the bottom wall. All right, let's go from Moon over to Trigger. Trigger has a frozen block on the top wall. She can't hit the bottom wall this turn. Just as an FYI, she can't talon anybody. Gonna red Curtis the bomber wall. H9 Red's Revenge to the bomber wall. All right, B-Dub, you got a red Curtis, and then you got H9 Red's Revenge. And yes, your Ghost Smoke did hit Ron on your turn. And it'll take Ron down to 70%. Well, hold on. Actually, would not. Your Ghost Smoke will break Ron's seal, Jason. All right, Red Curtis breaks the block. Keep in mind with these walls, had Red Curtis not hit, they've already broken one. This breaks the next one. It frees it up. If Red Curtis would have been stopped, that H9 would have just broke this block. But because the Curtis breaks it, they get a pretty good grenade shot. H9 Red's Revenge. Let me get the right wall. Green block, blue block, blue block, and a blue block. No teardrop. Just short of the teardrop. That would have been pretty impressive if she would have gotten the next one. All right, let's go from Trigger over to Kel. Got Kel, and then we got Deacon. And then we got halftime. Talon Bonnie to the temple. She just stepped out of the temple last round. You're bringing her right back. All right, Bonnie back in the temple. She's going to go Seal and Thrill. And F5 Red's Revenge loaded to the wall. She does have Dust Smoke on her. There's a little bit of a nerf there. But otherwise, a S6. Ron says it hits. Going to nerf it with the Dust Smoke. Taking down a green block. And still getting a blue block. So still taking out a couple of blocks. Even with the nerf. It's a good shot. Little momentum going again. All right, take it over to Deacon. Deacon, finish us up in the first half. Going to go Lost Soul to Main Street. Deacon trying to get some points. Mythic Kang to Cat's Boss. S8 Red's Revenge to the DZ wall. It's got a -1. S8 Red's Revenge. Deacon taking down the first wall of the night. Congratulations to the Deacon. Let's build it back. $50-point block. All right, captains, give me your second half lineups. We've got one blessing for B-Dub. One for Trigger. Ron, you're in a no zone. Strawman, 5-0. DZ, 25 VOX, 0 MIR. Deacon getting a third blessing. All right, Justice coming back in for trigger. Good job, Trigger. I know Justice is ready to jump back in there. Tim coming in as an extra bomber. Samurai for Nixie. JJ is an extra defender. Deacon's going to lose his seal. B-Dub back in her zone. Dust smoke. Lingering smoke goes away. Sparks go away. All right, so we're going to have brand new lineup, 5 players. Where's JJ? JJ extra defender. All right, I'm going to give you guys the lineup, and I'm going to answer a question before it gets asked, because it will become a bigger factor as we get later on in the game. All right, so the lineup is going to be Samurai, Cat, B-Dub, Ron, Moonshot, Justice, Kel, Deacon, JJ, and Tim. It is there, Ron. Your gold bar is there. Right there. Look, behind there. Lingering smokes, passive pets, rovers, etc. Bombs will be in the same category as those. Bombs not detonated in the first half will not stack to be used in the second half. So there's a fizzle bomb and an ejection bomb on players. Much like the lingering smokes, the other rules that those fall into have to be detonated in the first round. Otherwise, they'll be gone just like the pets will. All right, we're going to start second half, round number 5. In round number 5, Samurai, you will be first to act. You're on the clock, and you're going to cap Nixie's Dark Boss. That's going to be a third flag for MIR. Going to be a 63-point Kang. And Deacon played us so well. And this one is a 250 point flag. And it was a dark boss. So 25% of 338 is 85 points that VOX gets. You can see the difference between the 53 that MIR got early on and then the 85 later on in the game. And the Dark Boss added to it, and also the Kang. All right, let's go to Samurai. Samurai, your move. MIR still with a pretty good flag lead, but VOX trying to chip away at their points. And you do have a wall as well. Flag, a wall, a gold bar, and some bonus points. We got Samurai, and then we got Cat. Samurai, I'm going to give you 10 more seconds. Get your move in. Round 5, we got a few more players, so we're going to push a little bit faster. Samurai going boss to Main Street. Good move. Boss in 5 with Cap in 7. Going to drop a seal. S6, Vlad's loaded to the wall. Ron sees that teardrop down there. Not liking it. Justice going to play Horus, and that is probably the final blue, but Ron did not want that to hit early this round. So Justice shutting down. Maybe Justice. Samurai. All right. Boss to Main Street, though. A seal and an S6. Vlad's loaded to the wall. All right, let's go over to Cat. Cat, you're up. Y'all feel like this is going to be another crazy close VOX MIR battle by the time it's said and done? Like, wasn't the last one like 10 points? Oh boy, we're in for one of those nights. All right, Cat's going to head over to the temple. Going to Talon Ron to the temple. Going to send Dust over to Bonnie. Try to nerf her from the start. S6 Elmo loaded to the bomber zone wall. VOX kind of mixing up the lineup tonight, too. A little different. Hits. All right, VOX getting 10 points from the Elmo. I think it's the first Elmo we've had tonight. Teardrop. Red block, red block. One red block remaining. VOX all on the walls tonight. All right, let's go from Cat over to B-Dub. I feel like VOX has been watching a lot of MIR videos. Ron, do you have like the B-Dub School of PDL manual? I got some points I got to give to VOX too. So Cat capping in 5. And that is 3 Kangs going to VOX as well. For a total of 4. That might have made up the difference in flags right there. VOX with their second flag. It's like VOX is out to a little bit of a lead. Down a flag, but their Kang game is pretty sharp tonight. All right, B-Dub's going to send Vines over to Ron. Grizz to Ron. Gas Blast to Ron and activate Biohaste. And where would you like to move to, B-Dub? Very, very nice. Oh my, that's what I'm talking about. In your face with the Biohaste. Well played. All right, Ron. Vines, Grizz, Gas Blast. I don't think you got a buy Felicia move, so all right, so Vines hit Ron. Grizz will hit Ron, which means the grenade does no damage to him. It fizzles. But he does take 10 from the Vines, and he takes 5 from the Gas Blast. I've got Ron sitting at 85 and out of range of the grenade. But after Ron's launched, B-Dub shows him something that was not in the manual, the Biogen Haste. And taking control of the temple. Woo, that was nicely done. That's the stuff dreams are made of. That could be game changing. Let's go from B-Dub over to Ron. Ron, you're back over by your wall. Ron go put a boss on their chest. Ron playing boss in 5, cap in 7. Gonna move over to the tank zone, over by Justice. Synergy 1 with a seal smoke. Nirvana 1 is out of play. Take Ron back to 95. 85 to 95. And going to go Rapture that bottom DZ wall. So boss is good. Moves to the tank zone. Not established in the tank zone, but he is in that area. Synergy 1, seal smoke, and a Rapture. Samurai going to Judas that. Where you want to Judas it, B-Dub? DZ wall or your bomber wall? And that definitely is a MIR textbook play, Ron, because Ron didn't put any juice on it to put him at a position to make him think. So, Ron, that's going to the DZ wall. Does it hit or are you going to stop it? That wall has not been hit in a long, long time. It was 70% green because that's the one that got the double evoke. But that Rapture is going to hit it. Going to take that 70%. You're going to take 50% of the next green. So you got half a green block remaining. So good moves. The boss, Synergy 1, a seal smoke, the Rapture redirected. Takes a little bit more than a full green block. Has a little bit of carryover there. Half a green remaining. Let's go from Ron over to Moonshot. Where is Moonshot these days? Oh, there he is, back in his rover zone. Got Moon, Justice, Kel, Deacon, JJ, and Sir Tim. Give Moon about 10 more seconds, get his move in. And Justice, remember you're on deck. All right, Moon is going to go Grizz to Deacon, Vial to Deacon, and F5 Reds to the DZ wall. Ron, does it hit or does it not? Ron, you with us? All right, it hits. All right, so we start with the DZ wall. Moon had one in front of the roadblock. Going to take it down. So that, the remainder of that green block is gone. The next one is a Love Boat or a double hit. Vial Smoke is going to hit Deacon. And then Grizz is going to launch him. From all the way over here on this other side. And we're going to take Deacon back down to 85%. Remember, all health reset in the second half. So I got Ron at 95. I've got Cat at 80 because of suffocation. I got Riley at 80. I've got Tim at 80. And I've got Eric at 85, and I got Ron at 95. Let's go from Moon over to Justice. So again, health check. Riley 80. Cat 80. Ron 95. Deacon 85. Tim 80. All right, Justice is going to grab himself a cannonball. MIR had that one seismic and didn't throw the second one. So Justice grabbing that 25-point bonus. And watch out, now he's driving it. He's driving that tank right up to the temple steps. Red Blaze of Straw Man, Seal and Thrill. Going to be a second Straw Man for Justice. And BW's going S6 Lithium to the Bomber Zone wall. Wow. He's trying to spread a flame and get himself a gold block. Was he waiting on Riley to use that that Judas? Hello, Amanda. Amanda, where were you at 3 hours ago? So MIR didn't have to play their cyborg. All right, JJ, playing prevention. Stopping the lithium. Move to the temple steps. Red blaze to the straw man. Seal and thrill. And shutting down the grenade with the prevention. Nice move, JJ. All right, let's go from Justice over to Kel. Yeah, I can imagine. Holidays are probably super, super crazy. I tried them all yesterday, and it's a madhouse. We'll see you soon, though. It'll be over in a few more days. Don't work too hard. Got Kel, Deacon, JJ, and Sir Tim. Kel's going to go Red Nolan. Going to torment the Deacon. Wherever he is. There he is. Got some torment and got some vile. And Ron. Yep. Ron, Kel's going to go S6 Love Boat. And Mooncap to give MIR a 4th flag. 4 flags to 2. MIR, pretty strong flag game tonight. Red Nolan, Torment, S6 Love Boat. Justice is going to intervene it. Ron likes having that roadblock up there. Let's go from Kel over to the Deacon. Yeah, that reminds me. You guys better be careful the next 3 or 4 days because you don't want to be stuck on the side of the road in like negative degree weather. whiteout conditions in Chicago, deathly cold in the Northeast, the Midwest, below 0 temperatures. So make sure you guys have a lot of gas in your car. You're not driving too far, and you don't get stuck out in that cold weather. That could be crazy. All right. Deacon is going to Unholy Smoke. The Torment is gone. Move over to the temple steps. Stasis to JJ. All right, move to the temple steps. Stasis to JJ. Unholy Smoke. And we got a S8 Vlad's loaded to the wall. B-dub. And it's to the DZ wall. So it's a brand new one. All right, hits. Let's see what Deacon does on wall number 2. He's got a hinder effect. M7. Black block. Green block. 20% of a green block. 80% green remaining. JJ, your move. And you got stasis on you. All right, gonna Orange Crush. The stasis. Boss to the side chest. She's gonna play Absorption and Seal. That's a ward, not a stasis. There you go. You know Ron ain't going to have somebody play a stasis and not back it up with something, of course. Of course, Ron is not allowing an Orange Crush. Prevention. VOX doing some tricky things tonight. All right, Deacon with the prevention. And let's go to Sir Tim. It's the final move of round number 5. I don't know what VOX did to their lineup tonight, but it's tricky. Like this whole change up pattern when people are playing, I think Ron's been in the lab a little bit. Don't y'all love playing VOX with like 5,000 preventions? I mean, it's just VOX. Oh, I hope this, Ron, this isn't deja vu 2 weeks in a row, is it? Do we have Sir Tim? There he is, Tim in the house. No, it's all good. I just wanted to know. Sir Tim going Roxy to the straw man. Lighten it up. Going to play a max seal. Sealing it up. Dang, there's a lot of seals. You guys ain't hitting nobody. There you go, Tim with his seal. All right, Roxy to the straw man. Max seal, M7 lithium. And he's actually singing. Yeah, that didn't take you longer at all to type that. All right, M7 lithium, B-dub. Trying to finish off that wall. All right, Sir Tim. Gold bar. Is this his first gold bar in the history of Play Dead Live? Tim with a 50-point block. And a second wall for Team VOX. All right, that is the end of round number 5. We've got 2 bosses out on the board. One of them belongs to Riley, one of them belongs to Ron. And B-dub in the temple, Cat in the temple. DZ, we've got nobody in the VOX DZ. MIR 25, VOX 0. Kel getting a 4th halo. Moon chilling in the rover zone. And Strawman, 15 points for VOX, 0 for MIR. All right, this is the final round of 5 players. Let's start it out with Samurai. Samurai, Cat, B-Dub, and Ron. Samurai, Mythic Kang to her boss. Could be worth 63. Pet Repel. M7, Vlad's loaded to the bomber wall. Father Ron. It hits. Now we're seeing a little MIR action. This is what we paid to see. Blue block, teardrop, red block. Samurai getting MIR back in the game here. Nicely done, nicely done. You blink for a second, and they're right back at you. All right, let's go from Samurai over to Cat. All right. A lot of attacks on the main street, boss. All right, B-Dub, Mythic Kang to Main Street. Gonna play Mirror Smoke and M7 Wedding Loaded. All right, it hits. Cat hitting Riley's boss. Obviously, she has really good health. So we'll see what the damage is. Mythic Kane's going to spread a flame. Strawman number 4. Mythic Kane is coming in. 15%. It's Mythic, but Mythic Kane doesn't do what it used to do. Taking Riley's boss down to 85. Going to surround the boss in Mirror Smoke. M7 Wedding Crasher loaded with Empower. Now that's going to hit a little bit better. But again, Riley super geared. We add the Empower to it. M7. Another 24% with the Wedding Crasher. Good juice. Going to take her boss down to 61%. All right, let's go from Cat over to B-Dub. Going to Regis. S8 Lithium loaded with a Dust Smoke. All right, so Regis is going to heal the boss back up. Going to put the nerf on the Deacon. All right, I lost my Dust Smoke. Hold on. That never happens. All right, this could be a second. It's there, but it is locked. So hold up. There we go. All right, we got some dust on Deacon. All right, we're going to heal that boss back for 20, back to 81. All right, back to good shape. The lithium loaded to the bomber wall. Cat using a prevention and nerfing the Deacon. All right, so we go from Cat over to B-Dub. Sorry. We go from B-Dub to Ron. Cat, B-Dub over to Ron. We got Ron, Moon, Justice, Kel, Deacon, JJ, and Sir Tim. All right, Ron is moving somewhere. Ron is on the move again. Moving to the temple stairs, because you're not getting in the temple with all the other people there. Kane to Main Street boss. Going to put Mind Trip Smoke on Kel. And what type of smoke would you like to prevent Kel from playing, Ron? All right. So, Kel, you cannot play Torment for one turn. I love Mind Trip Smoke, by the way. Way, way underplayed. Kane to Main Street Boss. That's going to get rid of the mirror smoke. It is going to hit. Going to take Riley's Boss down to 73%. Going to spread to Flame 5. And S6 Trixie to Nolan and Kang. It's going to kill Nolan. And B-Dub playing Tanner to protect the Kang. All right. And the Mythic Tanner going to break Ron's seal. All right, again, Ron moving to Temple Stairs. Kane to the Main Street Boss. Just a little bit of damage, but it spreads the flame. Mind Trip to Kel. She can't play Torment. S6 Trixie is going to kill Kel's Nolan and try to kill the Kang, but B-Dub's going to play Mythic Tanner, and the Mythic from the Tanner is going to break Ron's seal. Good move and good defense. All right, Moonshot, you're up. VOX has got some creativity tonight, Moon. You got to bring it right now. Wherever you are on the map again. I can. He's moving so much you can't find this dude. Oh, he's still in the rover zone. All right, Moon heading down to the tank zone. Regis to Main Street Boss. Regis going to heal it back to 93. All right, Thrill and Seal, Blue Spark, S8, Oracle. Thank you, Moonshot. Somebody finally playing Oracle and getting some effect out of it. Love it. Moonshot, where do you want to put that seal from Oracle? Free seal to any target you want. Main Street, I mean, that's like a radar right there. That's how you play it. Look at Moon finishing off the wall, getting a gold bar, 50-point gold bar for Moonshot. And those of you that bet on him, you win. Who bet against Moonshot? Who said he wasn't going to get a block tonight? I knew he was going to get one. Moonshot, another 50 points. Staking his claim. All right, let's finish this wall off, everybody. Oh, don't bet against the man unless you want to lose your money. All right, this game got really, really close, everybody. VOX holding on to a little bit of a lead, but MIR starting to make a run. All right, let's go from Moon over to Justice. VOX, you guys can see VOX was up pretty handily a little bit ago. And MIR just started cutting into it. But Buford says, you know what? I'm going to call out Red Nolan because that's what I do from my tank. Going to send some dust over to Riley too. Buford's like, y'all forgot I'm in this big old tank? All right, I got Buford throwing to Elmo. We're in round 6. He gets an E6 bonus. Adney and Power. It is the DZ wall. DZ wall is a little stronger. And that is 80%. Taking the 80%, taking the blue. About 10% of the blue. Got 90 blue remaining. So 1.9 blue on that second wall. So Vox a little ahead on the second wall, a lot ahead on the DZ wall. All right, let's go from Justice over to Kel. We got Kel, Deacon, JJ, and Tim. And then we bring the starters of the Final Four back in. Question is, will Vox be able to hold on to this lead with only a few more turns to go? Kel, Deacon, JJ, and Tim still to go. And it will be down to 4 moves per team. All right, we've got Kel going to put out a flame. Going to go Thrill and Chill to get the thrill effect. M7 Love Boat. So trying to put out a flame and then juice up the Love Boat to get some extra damage. It hits. Now, Love Boat is super weak, as you guys know. And it took a lot of juice, but you know what? She absolutely did it to take down a second block. So she broke the Love Boat. And how about, that was the one, the Love Boat. How about taking down another block? That might not seem like a lot, but with a teardrop on that wall, every single block counts. So Kel taking down a frozen block and also taking down the next block. And Moxie's going to put out straw man number 5 to kick them back down to number 4. So she's taking points off the board, putting out a flame and taking down an extra block. All right, let's go from Kel over to the Deacon. Deacon still with a hinder. It'll go away next turn. And he's also sitting in a big pile of dust smoke. And we're taking him down to 75% because he's in the vial. And actually, I'm going to take him back to 85%. And I'm going to tell you why. Deacon played unholy, and he played unholy in a zone. Unholy takes out multiple smokes. If they're not targeted, go smoke. We've established that a while back. So the vial is off of Deacon. Last turn, he had a torment and a vial, and he played Unholy. The vial should not have carried with him. The dust is still there, but no vial. And again, if you guys are wondering about that call, Ghost Smoke doesn't stack in an area. It hits the player, it surrounds them. Other smokes like dust, vial, so on and so forth, Unholy removes anything that you're standing in. Give Deacon 15 more seconds. Get that move in, Deacon, and we got JJ and Sir Tim. You always have to have these epic, crazy finishes with VOX and MIR, don't you? I think right now we got Samurai in the dust. We got B-Dub in the dust. We got Deacon in the dust. And y'all are fighting. This is a scrap tonight. Deacon gonna move to the DZ. All right, takes the dust with him. All right, he's playing Xavier. And B-Dub, if you stop it, 25% of that rage is going to be banked for his next turn. So he's going M7, Echo, Blue Spark. So he's going to push a point of that to the next player. All right, so it's going to hit, and then they're also going to paint it. All right, so I got to do the full damage for the Deacon. They're not going to stop it, which is a good move. So he doesn't bank anything from Xavier. Xavier goes away. But Deacon's going to get a 7, 8, 9 with a -1 hinder, S8, and what type of grenade? Red's Revenge. All right, B-Dub, still going to paint it. All right, so let's calculate the damage for the Deacon. All right, Wicked Wall number 2. Deacon, blue block. That is 90% of a blue block. Blue block. $75% of a red block. Got 25 red remaining. So 3 1/4. JJ is going to paint that to a weaker wall. So half of that is coming through. And what's nice about this, see why Kel's move was so good? Blue block is gone. Teardrop is gone. And they managed to get 50% of a red block. So MIR at 50. So that wall that looked like it was insurmountable a little bit ago, look at it now. It's only 2.5 red blocks. All right, let's go over to JJ. JJ and Stasis in the DZ. We got JJ and we got Sir Tim. And then all hell's going to break loose in the final round. JJ and then Sir Tim. Who is going to finish big tonight? Give JJ about 10 more seconds. Get that move in. And then we got Tim on deck. Have his move ready to go. All right, JJ is going DZ portal to the other side. Going to Mythic Kang to the Main Street Boss. Sneaking that one in there. Under the radar. Could be worth 63 if it caps. Going to S6 Trixie to Justice Nolan. And a DZ wall. All right, Justice Nolan is out of play. And it is a Trixie. It is not powerful, but it is powerful enough to get rid of that 25% of a red block. 2 blocks remaining for Team MIR in the DZ wall. All right, so we got VOX down there, 3.5 on the bottom wall. MIR 2 blocks on the top one. VOX with a wall lead. MIR with a flag lead. A lot of extras still to calculate. Sir Tim, final move of round 6. What you got? Tim, moving down to the DZ is a movement penalty because of the distance he's traveling. I'll see if it affects any of his other moves. Singing White Christmas, I got that. All right, Impaler. Impaler is going to break Kale's seal. Going to get rid of B-Dub's absorption. It's going to get rid of Samurai's seal. It's going to get rid of JJ's absorption. It's going to break Moon's seal. I think he's playing the pet buck. Like, I mean, it's AP2, but it's going to hit you for AP2 with a frenzy. I don't know what that's going to do to your 3,000 base, but, you know, you got to start somewhere, Moon. Just don't hate. All right, he did play an M7, which means he cannot play an H9. So, Ron, here's the important question. Which potion do you want to play because you can't play it in Moon Challenged? All right, he's playing S8, and VOX gets a warning for using an eligible potion. Each team has had a warning so far. Next one will be a penalty. All right, moves to the DZ. We got the Impaler. Thrill and Seal. Not worried about the pet damage, because it's going to deal like 1% of his AP. And an S8 Red's Revenge with Ignite to the DZ wall B-Dub. Hits, and again, stronger wall. Find my wall. We've got red block, red block. All right, we got 2 red blocks down there for VOX. We got 2 red blocks up there for MIR. VOX ahead by about a wall, but MIR capturing points in other ways. Pretty close. All right, so that is Sir Tim at the end of Sir Tim's move. Let's calculate a few things. DZ, 25-25. Blessing. Cat with a blessing. B-Dub with another blessing. B-Dub with a 100-point temple bonus as their 5th round occupying the temple. VOX, 4 strawmans, 25 points. Halos, we've got a 4th halo for Deacon. We got a 5th halo for Kel. They'll be the only 2 in the halo battle. Occupy. Moonshot to tank zone. Moonshot plus 150 points for Occupy. Captains. Give me your final 4. All right, Samurai, B-Dub, Moon, and Kel. JJ, good job tonight. Move JJ and Stasis out. Cat for J-Law. Means we'll move Sir Tim out. Good job tonight, Tim. All right, so it looks like it's going to be Samurai, Cat, B-Dub, Ron, Moon, Justice, Kel, and Deacon. You can see what's up on the board. You get an idea where we're at. We're going to start out on Riley's turn by capping her boss. And we're going to add an extra 126 points to MIR with those 2 Kangs. And boss number 5. So temporarily a 2-boss lead, or 3-boss lead, sorry, for MIR. That's their 5th flag of the day. All right, Samurai, 15 seconds, your final move. And Ron's boss will cap on the 2nd player. Both teams seem afraid to hit that 2nd bomber wall, by the way. We got scared of. Well, there you go. Somebody's going to hit it. Samurai's going to unholy the dust. Ron, S8 Rapture, Blue Spark with the Rage. That's the sound of I've got nothing left. All right, let's see what the wall looks like. We know the Rapture is going to put a teardrop on it. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Black, green, green, 25% blue. Samurai bringing it in a big, big way. 75 blue remaining after the 25% hit. All right, let's go over to Cat. Cat, your final move of the night. Samurai bringing the Rage Pet out with the Blue Spark and the S8 Rapture. That's the way you bring the heat when the game's on the line. We got Cat, B-Dub, and Father Ron. All right, Cat's going to move out of the temple. Throw a seal on Ron. Orbital to the DZ wall. Blue Spark, S8 Lithium to the DZ wall. It is a mythic orbital. And it hits. Nicely done. Mythic Orbital worth 23 for VOX. Another gold bar for VOX. That is their third. That's 150 bonus points right there. Cat getting in on the gold. Lithium's going to light a fifth flame. Just going to say, VOX needed that attack in a big way because MIR was gaining a lot of momentum. But let's see. They're not done yet. Got a fresh wall up there. That is the third wall for Team VOX. All right, B-Dub. Pressure's back on you. But B-Dub lives for pressure. Pressure is her middle name. It is B-Dub Pressure. No, it's B Pressure Dub. Something like that. Bonnie once went in for a blood transfusion and they had to put ice water in her veins. That's how cool Bonnie is under pressure. All right, B-Dub going to take Orcus to Ron. That's going to break his newly minted seal. Going to unholy that dust smoke. He's going to get rid of it altogether. S8 Wedding Crasher with Echo. Dow liked it. Dow liked that move so much he super chatted. It's like you just brought the super chat at him. B-Dub, I'm going to recommend that you do that about, I don't know, 10 or 15 more times. Feel free. Dow's like, yeah. All right. S8 with a blue spark with Echo. We're going to push that point of Echo from B-Dub down to Moon. All right, so using less grenade than, or more grenade than Riley, less juice than Riley. To the bomber wall. Looking like an S10, and Ron's already said it hit. And I got to tell you guys, this wall is melting. It's not because it's weak. It's melting because of what B-Dub and Riley are doing to it. All right, that was 75 blue. Gone. 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 And gone. Barely. 3 full remaining. B-Dub crushing them. 3 red remaining. Let's go from B-Dub over to Ron. VOX ain't done yet. I mean, right now, these teams just trading punches. Because I don't know if they got anything left. Ron wants to get in his temple and get some range. Going to go gold orbital to the bomber wall. All right, gold orbital could be worth 19 if they finish that wall. Let's remove that flame from B-Dub's Orcus. All right, so Ron's moving to the temple, gold orbital. Thrill and seal, S8 Rapture. Ron moving in, give him his seal. 8. 9. 'Got an S9 Rapture, B-Dub. It hits. All right, we're giving it a teardrop. We saw Riley with the S12, so obviously he's not doing Riley damage. But this is nothing to it's nothing to sneeze at either. Black block. Green block. %50 of a green block. And Ron has empowerment. Thank you, Ron. Ron taking down the green block. All right, Ron. With the empowerment carryover, getting the extra half a block. Every little bit's going to matter. Let's go from Ron over to Moonshot. Moon, Justice, Kel, and Deacon. No hinders in play. Ron went from employment to empowerment. Ron also capped a boss. Ron's so worried about his empowerment. That is boss cap number 3 for Team VOX. 5 flags to 3 will be the final tally. Question is going to be the extras. Always comes down to the extras, doesn't it? Vial to Ron, Petro to Ron, M7 Wedding to the bomber wall with Echo and Echo. So you can push that point of Echo down to Kel. He's already got 1 point for himself. All right, Vial's going to break Ron's seal. Petro's going to knock him over. And S9 Wedding Crasher. It's going to be a little short for now. Moonshot. We're going to give you red block, half a red block. Intalio is going to finish off the red block. So let's give Moonshot another. Moonshot, how many of those gold bars has Bonnie gotten for you this season? That's what I want to know. Let's rebuild it. Intalio giving him the extra boost that he needed to finish off the wall. That's another 50 for Moon. Mirror's second wall. All right, Talio finishing off what Moon started. Let's go over to Justice. Justice rocking the tank. Gonna send her for points. This might be painful. Blue Spark, Thrill, S8 Wedding Crasher. Oh my. In a tank. Adding an extra 7 rage. B-Dub, don't. Say it ain't so. Oh, she said wait. Oh, it ain't so then. Were they saving that intervene just for Justice? I mean, I feel like she used like a Judas or something on him already. Is that like 2 things she's used on Justice? Shutting down the tank attack. Oh my goodness. Wow. Look, I might go light on the Christmas presents on that one. I mean, just saying. There might be one less present under the tree after that. All right. Justice. I mean, that would have been big attack from the tank. All right. We got Kel and we got Deacon. This is what it's down to. Kel, final move. And then the Deacon. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I don't have a horse in this race, but I did kind of want to see that wall hit. I wanted to see that damage. There's always a part of you that wants like blow the whole wall up. We got Kel and we got Deacon. All right, Kel's going to move to the temple. Going to go red orbital to the wall. Red orbital to the DZ wall. Sorry. Thrill Smoke, Blue Spark, S8 Lithium to the DZ wall. All right, so let's get those red orbital points. And we got Kel taking down a wall as well. Red orbital is going to give her 17 to go with it. Red orbital. A gold bar for MIR. That is their third. And let's reset it. And just like that, MIR right back in it. All right. Deacon, finish it up. Final move of the night, guys. Remember when I said something about you should bet the under? Yeah. I guess I was wrong about that. Summon Rage, Thrill Smoke, F4 Vlad's loaded arc with Disperse. Almost an S10. 4, 5, 7, 8. After Disperse, close to an S10. Deacon, that's a nice shot to finish us up. And he is going to go to the bomber wall, so thanks for clarifying. So he's leaving the DZ. He's going to hit the bomber wall. I was just about to ask. Finishing up blue, and that's it. Teardrop is gone. Won't matter because the halos are going to take it out anyway. But you got just enough to take it down. All right. We've got MIR with another blessing. DZ, we got 0-0. Strawman. $25-0. All right, let's count these blessings. And remember, the blessings come from the bomber wall. Will that make a difference? We'll find out. 7. And that was a fresh wall. So that's going to help MIR a little bit. They got down into the red zone. All right, let's take a look at VOX. VOX got 6 blessings. That is going to take down the remainder of the red wall. We're going to give them that orbital as well. Sorry, wrong wall. Let's do it again. That'll be 1, 2, 3. And let's go ahead and rebuild it, and we'll give them another 3. And we're going to give a 4th wall to VOX. All right. This was a good one, okay? DZ points. Kel had enough locked up to edge out the DZ against the Deacon. So Kel's going to get 100 DZ points. Deacon's going to get 50. This game is going to be pretty close. If MIR wins, it's going to come down to Probably the Occupy and the Temple, 250 points. Again, if. That's how close some of these can be. But I think it will be within that range. If Vox wins, it's going to be close. If MIR wins, it's going to be because of those two things. Bonnie was set up like a tank in the Temple. Ron couldn't get in and couldn't get the 150 Occupy points. But we'll find out. It's going to be a close one. Congratulate each other, and I'll let you know shortly what the final score is. All right, everybody, we are back. I'm going to give you a real quick breakdown and game super close. And then VOX had a big lead, and then MIR went back and forth on the walls, and then this is what we got. So give you guys a real quick breakdown overview. So overall with flags tonight, we had 3 flags for Team VOX. 3 flags are going to get you 600 points. MIR 5 flags, 1,100 points. So VOX knew they were chasing 500 points right there. So what did they do? They went after the walls. They went after the walls in a big way. They were up about 400 something points on walls, and then MIR started flip-flopping, going back and forth. Overall, the walls got close at the end, a little closer than you'd think. VOX 1,225, MIR 1,050. So now you're looking at around a 200-point advantage there for VOX, about a 300 advantage overall still for MIR. So how's VOX going to make up those points? Well, got to get the straw man in. So adding the straw man to the total, 1 second. All right, so after we add the straw man in, 105 points to 0. Again, a lot of work on the straw man, but MIR managed to not let it get out of control. They didn't get that 100, 200. Overall, VOX 105 points in straw man. It seemed like more, but MIR kept shutting it down. But there's another 105 points they make up right there, right? So now you're only a couple hundred points down. It's striking distance. And that's where it looked like VOX was about to take over because they were up a couple Kangs. So, VOX is sitting there at 252 Kangs. What did MIR do? They snuck in a couple Kangs. So that's another 126 they got in at the end. Overall, they got 234. So VOX only gaining 18 points with the Kangs. But again, it's only about a 180-point game at this point, but the Kangs was a little disappointing for VOX. You get to gold bars. VOX was up 100 points in gold bars, and what did MIR do when they closed the gap in the walls? Gold bars were even. That was another 100 they were up, but overall it ended up being 150 to 150. VOX no net gain. They did gain on the cannonball, 25-0. Tires, they did not. They didn't gain on the PCP DZ. And the extras, you had both teams using the Solwell. One got 53, one got 85. But the big extras in the night, there were a couple orbitals by VOX, one orbital by MIR, and a couple Elmos and a couple Cinders. But as we said, the extra points that MIR got in addition to closing out the walls, 150 points for Occupy and 100 points in the Temple. That was the difference in addition to the walls. MIR, 3,114. VOX, 2,587. A little bit over 500-point win for Team MIR at home, and showing they know how to play the walls. They were way down on the walls, and they just kind of balanced it out and ended up getting them a little bit closer than it looked like they were going to get them. VOX running out of cooldowns at the very end, and certainly Samurai saving the Judas and saving her Intervene for justice. I'm not gonna say what it was, but it was closer than that. I'll put it that way. It was a little closer. He had it within 300 points. And I'll let him tell you tomorrow. He had a 275 for Team VOX. And you know what? I mean, look, no offense. At one point, VOX was up almost 400. I mean, it looked like Craven was going to be right. VOX was up probably in somewhere between 300 and 400. But it's not how you start, it's what you have at the end. It's how you finish the game. And so, I can't hate on Craven's pick. It looked good for about 3 quarters. And then it just didn't look good anymore. But VOX is a good team. And anytime you play them, you can't make any mistakes. But and Ron's right. It is tough to manage cooldowns. Ron wasn't able to get the 150 he was counting on, so that makes it a little bit closer. But the big difference tonight was that, and it was MIR able to get that DZ wall down, and VOX trying to use some cooldowns to stall it a little bit. But both teams used some pretty big attacks. And look at all the extras. I mean, Kel getting that extra block and getting on the other side. I mean, it all adds up, right? So yeah, this was one of the toughest ones, and I'm glad. I'm trying to challenge you guys. So you never know what you're going to get. You're going to get Red Wedding. You're going to get walls, no bosses. So we've had almost like every combination that we can possibly get, and it was a good game. So, yep. MIR back into first place. Congratulations going into the holiday. And this is the 19th game in the Morgue. That's pretty crazy. Seems like we just started the Morgue. Ron was double cyborgs. You know what? You know what? I'm not gonna say no. Every team's got 2 cyborgs. It would be interesting to see both cyborgs used. Yeah, you know what? I'll give that a little bit of thought. Double cyborgs. Sly with double cyborgs, man. That's gonna be nasty. Ron, you want to deal with Elton and Dolly in the same match? Yeah, Flying Moreau's good too. You can't have a no legendaries match. Go into the dungeon. Craven, look at all these people saying no legendaries, no legendaries. And none of them ever go in the dungeon. Well, you know what? Next week, snowballs and no walls. So we'll see. That's going to kind of feel like some old school stuff. I'm interested to see how it goes down and what your strategies are going to be. But either way, good match tonight. Hey, you guys, enjoy your Thursday. Relax, get some rest. Friday night, We got a Dragon Raid, and we will conclude with a holiday event, holiday opening. You have to be present to get your gift. So make sure that word gets out to all factions. If you want those holiday boxes, you need to be here. So hopefully we'll have everybody have some fun, be part of our raid, and open up some items and get some good items, some good legendaries. There'll be a legendary in every box, so that's worth showing up. You guys have a great night. Thanks for all you do. Great job, Team MIR, tonight, figuring out the double walls. I know it was more challenging. Ron, you used what you had, but double walls just means you needed double legendaries and double cooldowns tonight, and you didn't have it. So have a good night, everybody, and I'll see you all Friday night. Peace.